All right, I guess we're live. I just have to make sure that everything seems to be working, that this isn't randomly destroying everything in the background. Cool. Okay. Things seems to be working. Great. I guess we're live. And aren't you guys all lucky? Today is going to be the most fun day out of pretty much all of them. There's going to be, I expect, basically zero blindfoldedness today, as we need to route the thing first. And, well, that doesn't involve any blindfolded today. Go away. Discord is being a bitch. I hate Discord. Go away, Discord. You've been banished. Okay, so let's quickly break down what we're doing. I'm going to be playing through the entirety of Dark Souls, or at least as much as I can get through, with very few restrictions, other than I'm going to try and keep to doing things which don't require sight, but I'm going to be able to see. It'll make sense, maybe. Who knows? So step one is we don't need any of this garbage. And let's get into it. Oh, this is too high. Okay. What is this one? I just need to remember what it is for later. Not blindfolded? Well, that just won't do. Perfect. I'm not going to be duping, so it shouldn't matter. And we're going to start with the pyro today. I think. Still think it's the best choice to start. All right.
In the age of...
This doesn't matter. Okay, so I basically got to figure out a way to actually beat the game without it being able to see. And I have to figure that out while being able to see. Try and keep up. I had already routed all of... What is this? It's not the Undead Burg, this is Undead Asylum. And so I can... Well, I mean, I can't right now because I've forgotten, because it's been a long time, but I can actually do all this blindfolded as the Pyromancer. But everything got thrown out the window when I found out that someone had already did what I was planning to do. So, okay. Under no circumstances would I ever pick up this shield. It is completely useless to me. Yeah, that works.
Regrettably. Also, we have new strats. And by new strats, I mean we have new ideas to come up with strats. I don't think this is actually going to be worth grabbing. Because it's only 200 souls. But I had to check. There are more souls around here, but... nah, there's no way they'd be worth it. Okay, we do have some tricky business here that I don't know what I want. I may end up duping in this playthrough just to get all the stats I might need. I don't know. For now, we're just gonna not spend anything. And mostly just kind of familiarize ourselves with this game. Very well. Now,
Okay, homeward is nice. Actually, it's super nice. I'm tempted to go faith.
come again. The effective.
That's great, buddy. I think there's a soul here. We'll see how much it is.
Just another big old fat soul right there. Just really making the difference. Don't imagine I'll ever get those for a run, but Lloyd's talismans? Those could be useful potentially. Ooh, scary. Alright, so I see no reason why I would ever go down here first. Oh yeah. Actually, I might want these bound for now. $800 for these? 400. 400. Ducius. It's a decent shield. I mean, it's terrible, but, you know, decent. Binoculars. Don't think these are going to be useful. But you never know. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so we put them here, and we go like this. And we can't move. But we can look at stuff. And turn. That sounds maddeningly unhelpful. All the way back here. I assume this is another 400. That is correct. We'll go here first, I guess. They're here already. Okay. They did it. Okay, well. Ooh, 50 free souls right there.
shoot, I just forgot about something very important. Give me 1 second. I currently have the worst thumbnail in the world. This one? Nope. Details. Change. Obviously change. There we go. I can't believe I forgot that. You're safe. Okay. All right. It should be good now? Yes. Excellent. That's my bad. Okay, we're good now. Oh, except, no, we're not, because I have to get back to this. Okay. Now everyone's going to be super excited to check out my super fun stream. Ooh, that looks like an 800. Juicy. Very juicy.
Well, as well. All that. Oh.
Excuse me. Okay, 4,000, 2,000. Definitely want that.
Come back soon.
That's not even attuned, so it doesn't matter. I can't cast it unless it's attuned. Now, I can't imagine needing this. I don't need to pick up these yet. But I wouldn't say no to a nice Estus flask upgrade. Definitely would not say no to that. I forgot about all this back here. Oh, that was bad. Finally. How's it going? God. I didn't mash fast enough, I don't think. Ah, shit. To be clear, I did not need to go in there, but try. Not exactly, no. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to figure out where I'm gonna go and what I'm gonna do while I'm blind. And then, once I've done that, then I have to actually figure out how to do it blind. So I'm just gonna be mostly today just trying to play through the game, all bosses, no glitches. Although I might use glitches today just to speed things up. But I'm really just here to figure out strats for beating bosses blindfolded is what I'm here to do. Because I guarantee you muscle memory will not help you when you're blind. It just doesn't work. Oh, I can upgrade my flask. But I'll give you a little sneak peek of what being blindfolded is like. Imagine you can only walk in the 4 cardinal directions and have no idea where you are at any time. So there's going to be a lot of rolling around blindly. I'm using a controller right now, but I intend to actually do it with a keyboard, because the keyboard allows you to very precisely get all 8 cardinal directions, or maybe there's only 4. I don't know. Camera in this game is your biggest enemy when you're blindfolded. Because the game likes to move it on you all the time, and if you're looking this way and you go forward, you'll go here, and if you look this way and go forward, you'll go here. So if you can't see and you're holding forward and the game starts moving your camera around, you'll start moving all different ways, and then you'll have no idea where you are. So it gets pretty tough. But then you have nice things like this, where I'll press A to open this door, and you'll actually see like it slid my character over. And so now I have a very specific position in the game that I can know. 2 sleep masks, 5 blindfolds, and a bucket. Now there's thinking, see, all I got is just the 1 sleep mask. But I'll take it into consideration. Okay, I don't think I want to go down into Blighttown. That is Scaryville. And I don't really know what I'd do down there. But I think the first thing I'll do is I'm going to grab what I recently found out is one of the most overpowered items in all of blindfolded speedrunning. And I'm not actually speedrunning, but I am going to be blindfolded. And I don't want to spoil it, but we'll see it in a second. Yeah, it's nice. Although I will say that door in particular is kind of bad, because you can only open it once and you can never close it. So it only works 1 time. So if you get past the door and then you die and then you try and get through again, you're not going to have the door to help you out. So, but there are many other places in the game where you will find really helpful things. Like over there's a ladder. Ladders will set your position very specifically. Things like that are nice. Other nice things are corners. So like running into this wall, it's pretty hard to not be in it, and so you can kind of know where you are. The only problem is your direction might not be perfect, but doing this blindfolded is all about normalized movement. So you just have to be able to know where you are, because the second you lose that, it's like there's just nothing you can do. Like, it's actually crazy. I don't remember if I have to rest at bonfires for them to count. I think I do. Yeah, I'll be definitely stealing some of Bubsy's strats, which is he does this a lot. He just parries with his shield because it's very low stamina and it doesn't move your character's position at all. So here you don't hear the wall, and here you do. Come on, drop it. Come on. No luck. And then some other really nice tech that I'm very interested in trying to implement. Ooh. Keep that on. Is if you parry and then roll, it can help prevent messing up your directions too much. Like, basically, like, I mean, I don't know how much it's going to help keyboard. That guy, I don't remember what my strat is. I do think I came up with a strat for killing him, but it was terrible. But basically, he needs to just walk off or something. Maybe I never even came up with one. I honestly don't remember anymore. I've got a bunch of stuff written down from when I was working on this over a year ago. But those strategies are no longer relevant because we're not doing that run anymore. Although some of them are still good, but... Alright. Here we have... Shit. Oh, god damn it. Got a little too ahead of myself. Here we have one of the greatest items for speedrunning Blindfolded. That is a good question. My original plan... I don't know the stats. Doesn't mean I can't look. Nope, doesn't matter. Cool. My original plan... Oh, it's too goddamn heavy. Okay. So my original plan was to do it all in one sitting. Which was doable because I was just planning on doing effectively any percent speed run, although a little modified because it's blindfolded. And based on my estimate, that was going to take anywhere from 3 to 5 hours, was my guess. And it turns out I was exactly right, because it took Bubsy 5 hours on his first attempt, and he did essentially the same route as me. A little bit different because he's on a different version of the game, but it was a very, very similar route to what I was thinking anyways. And 5 hours in one sitting is very doable. Problem is, I'm no longer doing any percent anymore. I'm doing all bosses. And I'm not just doing all bosses, I'm doing all bosses, no glitches. So a lot of the things that save a lot of time are no longer allowed. Which means I don't think it's going to be feasible to do it all in one sitting. And I think... Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that was too slow. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do it all in one sitting. And I guess I'm just have to feel it out as I go. I'll probably... like, if it's going to end up... Like, already if it takes 2 sittings, then it doesn't matter. Like, at that point, it doesn't really matter how many different sittings it takes. Because you lose a little bit of the legitimacy of the run on account of stopping the stream allows for cheating. Not necessarily very strong cheating, but still some level of cheating, in that you could, without anybody's knowledge, figure out where in the game you are, which obviously very helpful if you get lost. And you could also review your notes and just come up with new ideas and strats, as well as you could watch the stream that you had just done and figure out what was going wrong, various parts throughout. So there's a lot you could do to cheat if it's not all in one sitting. But I just don't think feasibly it's going to be doable in a short amount of time, unless I go over some really, really cheesy strats, which I'm not particularly fond of, which would basically mean, like, maybe if I was, like, super, super good. If I was really, really good, everything was so streamlined and perfect. Maybe if I used Dark Bead, I could do it all in, like, 10 hours. Probably less than that if it's dark. If everything is like really clean and worked out, I could probably do it in less than that with Dark Bead. But like that requires there to be really, really good consistent setups, which are hard to find if they exist at all. And if that's the case, like if I could do that, then I probably would try, because doing it all in one sitting is awesome. The only problem is it does take away a little bit of the run if all I'm doing is getting Dark Bead and then killing everything with Dark Bead, because it's not very high skill. But yeah, the main thing that I'm concerned about, and the way I'm going to beat it with as far as legitimacy goes, is as long as I'm not cheating, it should be obvious that I'm not cheating. Because, I mean, I just finished watching Bubsy's 5-hour run today, and it's so obvious that he didn't cheat. Because when he gets lost, he is truly, truly lost and has absolutely no idea, and he tries to get himself out of that situation, and it is impossible for him to do. He cannot do it, and every time he gets lost, he dies, and he has to start over from his last bonfire or whatever, because that's just how it is in Blindfolded. Once you get lost, you're done. So I'm going to rely a lot on that, you know. The chances of it actually going off smooth, the chances of a run going off so smooth that it looks illegitimate is very, very low. But it's also the reason, or at least part of the reason, why I'm streaming the routing process, is so that people can see that I put the time in to actually figure out how to do things. And if you can see that, you can be like, yeah, okay, well, he came up with the strats, he went to all this trouble to do all this work. At that point, it's not even hard to execute. Like, it's difficult, it's tricky, and it's finicky and it's annoying. But like, there's very little incentive to cheat if you've figured everything out, because the hardest part of this is routing it. Like doing the runs, I'm guessing is going to take like, well, depending on how long the route goes for, you know, it could be a couple weeks to do the runs, whereas the routing is going to take months, I'm sure. Routing is going to be ridiculous. Like, the reason why I was originally going to do any percent is because it actually seemed doable. But now that I'm doing all bosses changes up the whole formula just so completely. Like, in the 80% run, you do gargoyles, you do Quelaag, you go through Sense Fortress, you kill Iron Golem, you do Ornstein and Smo, you get the Lord Vessel, and then you're straight off to Gwyn, and you completely skip the Catacombs, you skip Lost Izalith, you skip Duke's Archives, and you skip New Londo Ruins and Four Kings. So you skip like the 4 hardest things in the run for Blindfolded, just completely. And so now that I'm doing all bosses, I don't have that luxury. And so, and again, the hardest part of doing all those things is not killing the bosses. Like, all those bosses are relatively easy. Bed of Chaos, okay, Bed of Chaos is going to be very hard regardless. But Nito, I don't expect to be very difficult. It might be a little hard to figure out how to kill the skeletons consistently. That's going to be a problem to solve. But Nito himself is just going to be like a spam some attack on him and heal every once in a while. It's going to be pretty straightforward. But the real hard part about Blindfolded runs is just getting to the places you need to go. It's just like, it's not easy at all. Okay, oh yeah, it's gonna be real rough. You should hear the final remarks that Bubsy had when he completed his run. It took him 5 hours, And he was just so relieved, but also like just kind of pissed off. Because like the thing you don't really understand watching it is he just spent the last 5 hours being blindfolded and having absolutely no idea what was going on. Yeah, minimum buttons. I love minimum buttons. It's such a stupid run. I would like to transpose, is that the right word? I don't know. I would like to do minimum buttons in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 at some point. Yeah, I think I always get this a little messed up, but I think minimum buttons was the first thing I put out there. It was like, I think it was the first time I really tried. Or maybe I'm confusing it with another run. But it was the first thing, I think, that did really well. Ah, shit. And that one, like, absolutely floored me. Because it was like, it was the first thing I actually was, like, trying to, like, work on. Like, before that, I was uploading, like, speed runs of Expendabros and things like that. Like, it's just like, I needed somewhere to put the videos so that I could submit them to speedrun.com. And, so yeah, I have a bunch of stuff up there that's just, like, not particularly interesting, and I wasn't, like, trying to entertain at all. And then, I don't remember why, I just decided to give it a shot. And, so yeah, it was the first video that I ever actually put any thought and time into, like, producing an actual video and, like, writing a script for. And I want to say I put it out on something like a Friday or a Saturday or something like that. Or maybe even a Sunday. Oh, God. He's buffing. That's not good. But yeah, I put it out on, like, sometime around the weekend. And I was, like, super stressing about it, because I'm like, oh God, I'm putting myself out there. And all I wanted to do was not be on the internet for like a couple days or something like that. And so what I did was I went and I called up my buddy, and I was just talking to him, and I told him about it. And he checked it out, and he's like, yeah, it seems interesting. And then lo and behold, the next day it pops up with like 2,000 views just out of nowhere, and it's like, holy shit, that was a lot. And then just kept going up, and I think it peaked at around 7,000. And I was like, man, I did not think it was going to be this easy. And then I found out it wasn't. Because I don't remember exactly all the things I did after that. But for quite some time afterwards, nothing I did really went anywhere, at least for a long while. I might have done Knights of the Old Republic no leveling next. And it just, like, didn't go anywhere for so long. Or I guess it was Knights of the Old Republic 2, and then Knights of the Old Republic 1. I think 2 eventually, like, it was just, like, sitting, doing absolutely nothing for so long, and then just one day, just boom, it exploded. And then that was right around the time that I finished doing Knights of the Old Republic 1. And
and so 2 was popping off when 1 came out, and so that was just really good, and so they just complemented each other. And then was the next thing I did really Dragon Age? Oh no, I did Age of Mythology. That's right. And that did so bad. It just never went anywhere. And it has stayed at around 2,000 views for just forever, and I don't get it, because I mean, okay, I think I get that nobody cares about Age of Mythology. I think I understand that. But I care about Age of Mythology, and I love that game. And so it doesn't matter to people that it was a really good video that I put together, because they just did not care. And then I must have did Dragon Age Origins, and oh god, do I need to?
Then, as you think,
Okay. Right, so I was working on Dragon Age for quite some time. And then for whatever... Actually, okay, I have to go back a bit. So I was working on... Age of Mythology. And I guess, I don't know, I think I put the video out even. And it didn't do great. And then all of a sudden it, like, started doing better out of nowhere, and I was confused. And then someone commented on the video about, like, the remaster that was coming out soon. And I'm like, oh my god, I had no idea. And so I'm like, well, that's good, because this is obviously going to get a lot more traction right now, because people are interested in Age of Mythology. And then that traction immediately stopped, and nobody cared anymore, because they were all interested in the remaster for some reason. Even though I was playing the remaster, I just wasn't playing the remastered remaster. I don't feel like I've figured out any strats. I should probably go do some more thinking before I even try fighting gargoyles. But yeah, so it was like, it just felt like really good timing. And then I start working on Dragon Age, and it's almost done. It's almost ready to go. Like a month out from it being done, I think. And then I find out about the Veil Guard being announced. And I'm like, oh, that's really good timing. And then I went and checked out some, like, trailers or whatever, or, like, gameplay footage of the game. And, oh man, was I not excited at all. And that's when I came up with the intro for that. Damn it. Literally nothing I could do. And then, yeah, and when it finally came out, I guess all the Veilguard traction really just worked, because that was the single best performing video I had ever done, ever, at least in such a short amount of time. It's no longer my highest viewed video, but it just did really well, really quickly. Like, almost immediately took off and started doing better and outperforming everything else I'd ever done. And then everything else I'd ever done started to catch up, and I think Coder 1 is still on top. Then, for some reason, actually during that whole time, I was working on my Warcraft 3 video. And don't get me wrong, I know why that one didn't work. It was because it was 3.5 goddamn hours.
and because nobody cares about me making silly voices except for me. Yeah, as for challenge runs after this, I do actually. I have one really amazing challenge run idea after this. But it's not for any game I've ever played before. So, I don't even remember when the game came out. But for whatever reason, I've had this idea to do Dark Souls Blindfolded for a very long time. I think I said 12 years ago in my little announcement video. Can I use this? No, I can't. The halberd. So it was, based on what YouTube says anyways, 12 years ago is when Lobos Jr. first attempted to beat Dark Souls Blindfolded. And he determined it to be all but impossible. And then I think he ended up doing it with, like, someone sitting next to him and telling him what to do. So he was blindfolded, but he was getting help. Which, still technically blindfolded, I suppose. Just, you know, obviously not what you expect when you think of it, doing it blindfolded. And so it was watching him go through that process of, like, trying to figure it out and trying to do it, and he just, like, he looked so defeated, and he seemed to think that it was just so impossible to do without help. And I just remember thinking that it had to be possible, that it had to be doable, if you just had the right way of going about it. I figured it just had to be doable. And so I really wanted to do it, but I wasn't really in a position to try because of just, like, how long it would take. And then, like, if you're gonna do it, you have to record it and stream it, because, like, why do something like that if you're not going to share that with the world, I guess, is my view on the thing. And so yeah, the whole point of saying that was that's when I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it for so long, and I just was never really the kind of person to record myself doing things ever. And so it never felt like the right time to start. And, like, again, like, it's so much work to do and to figure out and put together that it's just hard to find time to do it. And so eventually Elden Ring came out. I should check the stats on this weapon before I try and 1612. So Elden Ring came out, and obviously, as a huge Souls-like enjoyer, I wanted to play the game, but I just felt like it was about time for me to start doing Blindfolded. And I knew that if I started playing Elden Ring, I don't want to do all these challenge runs. I want to do all this stuff. Because whenever I get a play a Souls game, I always play it once, just, you know, and having fun, and then just I immediately start doing, like, every challenge I can think of, and it takes up all my time. Perfect. And so I knew that I would never find the time to do Blindfolded if I played Elden Ring. And so I told myself, okay, you can play Elden Ring as soon as you beat Dark Souls Blindfolded. And little did I know just how much work that was going to take. Because how much weight do I need to lose? Like 3 pounds? Okay. And so it started to be like, okay, I'll do that in a bit, but first, you know, I don't want to waste an opportunity like Dark Souls Blindfolded on, like, a video when I have no idea what I'm doing, because at that point... In answer to your question, yes. I have had very, very little spoilers. I will be watching something on YouTube and someone will mention Elden Ring for a second, and I'll be like, okay, we gotta stop. It has not been super easy, but it also helps that for a long time I have not watched really any Dark Souls videos either. So if I don't watch the Elden Ring videos and I don't watch the Dark Souls videos, then I don't get recommended the Elden Ring videos or the Dark Souls videos. And then it's much easier to avoid spoilers. But all right, I guess I'm gonna give Gargoyles an attempt just to see how much damage I'm doing right now. I really honestly don't think I'm going to finish a playthrough today, now that I kind of realize just how much things I need to figure out and learn. But I should start actually like getting some idea of what kind of damage I can do with certain things. Oh, God. I don't think I'm going to be using melee weapons, by the way, but I just like them, so... Anyways, I'm slightly lost on exactly what I was talking about. We'll get to that in a second. So, I didn't want to waste a Dark Souls Blindfolded video when I didn't know what I was doing. Like, at that point, I had not done any videos, I had not done any video editing whatsoever. I hadn't even really, like, been recording my voice or doing anything like that, and so it seemed really silly to do all this, put all this work into making something that I knew would be bad. So I just said, okay, we're gonna do some other things to kind of get our practice up, and so that's, I think, what led to minimum buttons and all this stuff. And it just always felt like, okay, let's do a little bit more so we like really know what we're doing, and like, okay, a little bit more, let's grow the channel a little bit, let's have somewhat of an audience first. And then I actually started attempts like 2 years ago and like trying to route stuff. And I just found that like it was really hard to motivate myself to do it when at most it'd be one person watching. It was tough, and I also just my head wasn't quite in it. And so I just needed a little more time, and so it took 2 more years, and now finally I'm sitting here. I only recently found out that a year and a half ago that someone did what I was gonna do. And so now I'm just kind of picking up the pieces of what's left. That damage is terrible. Well, that's a one-hit tail cut. That's pretty good. That's not ideal. Alright, I think I'm just gonna quit out because I'd rather keep them alive and test out some more damage things. Anyways, so then I found out that I couldn't do this anymore, or at least I couldn't do it in the same way I was going to, because someone had already done it, and then it kind of loses a bit of its luster, or whatever you want to call it. And so I had to one-up the guy. I had to go one step further. And I don't know, I guess finding that out just really lit a fire under me, I guess. And so now I'm here doing that. And my plan is to go hard, like 5 days a week at least, is my hope to be able to do. And we'll just see where it goes from here, I guess. I mean, I'm starting with the fun part because I don't want to start with the really aggravating, boring part, because then nobody's going to watch, and I'm going to feel bad, I'm going to quit again. So, but anyways, to finally get to the actual thing I was trying to answer, now that we've finally come full circle, once I beat Dark Souls Blindfolded, I am officially allowed, by my own rules, to play Elden Ring. And I just had the crazy idea, and I thought it was really stupid. I've always had this idea for quite some time now. Like, I played Dark Souls, I want to say like maybe half a year after it came out, something like that. I don't actually know when I played it exactly, but it was relatively recently after it came out. And immediately fell in love. And then, you know, Dark Souls 2 comes out, super excited, play that, love it. Dark Souls 3 comes out, play that, love it. And there was always this idea I had in my mind of like, you know, people are doing like deathless playthroughs of Dark Souls 2, whatever. You know, there was like a bunch of people were competing for like the no-hit Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 runs, which is like, to me, crazy. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but deathless is also kind of goes hand in hand with that type of playthrough. And I don't know why I went down here. That was really pointless. Guess I should stop rambling, but I'm not going to. So I always like this idea of deathless playthroughs. And there was just kind of one final idea in my head of like, okay, people play these games deathless, but they've already played them like 50 times before that. They know all the aspects of the game already. They like know everything about it. And I just wondered if you ever took one of these games, like you're an experienced Souls player, but you know, like let's just say Dark Souls 4 drops tomorrow, and you just decided that you're gonna play Dark Souls 4 deathless for the first time. And I was curious, like with Dark Souls, you'd think like, well, like obviously you couldn't possibly beat Dark Souls for the first time without dying, for like so many reasons, one of which being, in order to not die in Dark Souls, you have to use various skips and glitches in order to avoid the one unavoidable death in the game. But barring that, it's like kind of like, for the most part, you could do it if you just had the knowledge of what to do, and it would be really cool to try. But it also felt like kind of weird, because if you did it, you'd be kind of depriving yourself of that like true Dark Souls first playthrough experience of like dying over and over again. But like at the same time, there's something cool about like, people love with Dark Souls games how like there's all these like traps and things, and it's like, oh, there's like invisible walls and mimics that like, you know, eat your face off. And that's gonna be a lot. And like there's also another cool thing where like if you pay attention in Dark Souls games, there's often a lot of clues as to like bad things that are going to happen. And there are certain like tropes that you can learn, such as if you ever see a guy with a name that starts with P who tries to like sell you something or give you a good idea, you should never trust him because he's going to betray you. And there's often like little things too, like you might like see like a drop or something like that, and then like there might be like blood stains around or something like that. This is probably not an actual example, but like there's usually little clues that tell you that like something is dangerous and you shouldn't do it. But like you're playing the game for the first time and you're just like, well, maybe it looks bad, but I'm gonna try it anyways. And you go down there and you immediately die, and it's like, oh damn it, I shouldn't have done that. And it's like, it's kind of a fun experience, but at the same time it's like, what if you were actually playing and doing everything in a way where you're absolutely terrified of dying, because you had no idea what was going to happen. So that's what I kind of found interesting about the idea of doing a deathless playthrough without knowing anything. The only problem is, almost certainly, without fail, you're going to die. Like, it's going to happen. And there's not really a lot you can do about it because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what anything is. You don't know all the boss's attacks. There's so much you don't know that, like, you're just not going to do it deathless for the first time. But I still decided that I wanted to try, and I think a nice compromise on my part is that I was going to basically do deathless runs of Elden Ring from the very beginning. So, it's not necessarily that my first playthrough I'm never going to die, it's just that my first playthrough is going to be deathless, is my idea. I don't even know if that's possible. I don't know if you can keep the game deathless. Like, there might be an unavoidable death in the game, and I have no way of knowing because, again, no spoilers, I just don't know anything about the game. But the idea of deaths being incredibly, incredibly punishing, and every time you make one, you have to start over from scratch. Like, maybe you're going to take a different route this time. You're like, okay, maybe I didn't like that idea. I'm going to do it differently. And yeah, it's probably going to take a long time. But I just thought that would be a cool thing to try and document. And since I always felt like you would lose something if you ever did that, like you'd lose out on a little part of the game. And since Elden Ring at this point is already a game that I've lost out a little bit of the experience of because I haven't played it since launch, kind of a thing. Like, it's been quite a while now and I haven't played it. It just feels like a prime candidate for this type of playthrough. And also because it's not specifically a Dark Souls game, I'm not, like, super concerned about, like, ruining my playthrough of it. And I've played enough at this point normally that I don't mind doing it this way. And I thought it might be a really interesting experience to do and to document and just to have fun with. I think it also makes a lot of sense to do after Dark Souls Blindfolded, because I'll have a lot more experience with streaming. And the idea would be I would just stream the whole process. And then, honestly, since I don't know how long it's going to take, I don't even know if I'd be able to cut it down afterwards, or, like, record it and cut it down. Damn it. Oh, this is going well. 127 damage. Yikes. Ooh, this damage is just not good. Looks like a 3 cycle. Yes, I'm sure that's gonna happen. And, I mean, that would be sick if it did happen. That's actually what I want to happen. But I don't think it's going to happen. I think I'm going to die in the tutorial. Whatever that ends up being. God damn, that's a lot of damage. But yeah, to answer your question, that is what I have planned after this. Not really. But I wouldn't get too excited on account of that day might never come. I should probably start blocking that. Yeah, I forgot about blocking for this fight. It's really good. Do you mind, sir? I do have places to be. Oh, we got lucky. We got lucky. Just come on, just touch your head down. That's a good boy. That's it. Yeah, right there. Uh-huh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having like 5 or so people. I think that's a good number. I'm just kind of hoping that there's going to be enough people to keep me sane. And hopefully to be entertained too, because if people aren't getting entertained, well then what am I doing here? Alright, now here's the first instance of cheating in the run. Because no, I'm not going to deal with not duping stuff on a practice run. So many people that I go insane. That could actually happen. I mean, it probably won't happen, but it could happen. And all I mean by that is it is possible for there to be so many people that I get very anxious and don't want to stream anymore. That is a possibility. What I'm slowly learning from all this halberding stuff is that there's no way in hell I'm using a halberd. My ideal viewer count? That's an interesting question. Probably like 100. I think I could handle 100. But my ideal count for like this stream right now, I think 5 is correct for right now. But one's good. I'm happy with 1 too. Granted, I don't think I don't actually have like my viewer count up right now because 1, I don't have enough screens for that really. And it's just a pain in the ass to be looking up that information. And honestly, if people want to watch without letting me know, that's totally cool. You can do that. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, I have it open on like another window or whatever, but I do not have time to look at it ever, and I don't really want to look at it, to be honest. Oh, yeah, you can have that, sure. That'd be cool. Okay, how many of these do we need? I don't remember. 9? 10 total? I do have to be careful. on account of if I do want to test certain weapons, I can only upgrade so many weapons. Actually, is there duping? I think there is duping for upgrade materials in this game. It's like really long and complicated and I have to remember how to do it. And that'll be fun. Alright, it was one too many, but that's fine. Actually, what is this for? 14 decks. Let's go get that, because we're probably going to be using a bow a lot. But yeah, I don't think I actually mentioned why. But I might as well do that now. The reason I said earlier that this is like one of the greatest weapons in all of Blindfolded running, it's because of this. You can roll around and like do stuff in sort of like grid pattern. Not necessarily a grid pattern, but like you can do all of this without your camera moving or changing angles. So it's very, very helpful for creating a grid pattern. Whereas if I try and roll around like that, like normally, you'll see my camera goes all sorts of crazy, and that's bad. But bow is very, very good. So that's why we have the bow. Oh, I should get some sorceries tuned. Or just the one. 12 intelligence. Yeah, I was so excited when I saw that Bubsy had figured that out. I was like, oh my god, that is so genius. I can't believe I didn't find that earlier. I mean, I know why I didn't find it earlier. It's because I barely did any routing in the game, but it's super, super good. Actually, we're just gonna run through. All right, 50-50 shot. This works. Oh, nope, we're dead. We're not dead. No, I will not be using the bow as my main weapon. It is literally just a tool for getting around the game. And it is very good for that purpose. Oh, damn it. All right, we're probably dead. We're not dead. We're not dead. Although there is a possibility of using the bow as a weapon. The only problem is it's not a very strong weapon. But definitely a good point that I should look into testing its damage and its viability in certain areas and fights. Yep, first try every time. Oh, I didn't. That's okay. Ooh, that cast time is bad. Well, just run, just run, just run. Rock. Okay. Yeah, so the thing with the bow is it's probably very effective for doing damage, like, over a sustained period of time, but it's probably not the greatest at just straight up doing damage. Like most bosses with enough intelligence will probably just go down to all this, to your spell castings. Like, magic is very, very strong in this game. And it's probably going to be the main tool I use. But I'm here to... that's what I'm here to do, is to figure out what works and what doesn't. Also, I want to point out that I don't consider quitting out to be a glitch. It is a legitimate game mechanic. And just because it makes the game easier does not mean I'm not allowed to do it in the actual run. But yeah, I should, actually, come to think of it, when I die on this attempt, because there's a good chance that I do, I should upgrade my bow to +5 and test it out. Actually, I'm probably going to win here, so I'm probably just going to die on purpose. Well, I might die on my own. We'll see. Yeah, this is not good. Alright, we killed that guy, that's good enough for me. Well, it's faster if you just kill him now. Yeah, I did think about bows earlier as like a possibility, but there's two problems with bows. The one is, and I don't have it equipped, as far as like the real advantage of bows in like the actual game is being able to do this like at a really long distance and to shoot stuff from really far away. For example, and I don't know how I'd ever possibly set this up in a blindfolded run, but there is a spot where you can shoot certain bosses outside of the boss arena from. So like Sif, you can shoot from outside the boss arena, you can shoot him with poison arrows, and you can get him poisoned, and you can kill him over the course of like a really long time, like maybe like 10 minutes or something like that. And that'd be great to do in a blindfolded run. Again, other besides the thing that I said, which is setting it up is really hard because you have to kind of go out of bounds. It's not really out of bounds, it's just like it's like on top of a bunch of rubble or whatever like that the developers never intended you to be, but I definitely wouldn't consider that a glitch. I would consider that totally within the realm of possibility for a no glitches run. Because you're literally just playing the game and the developers didn't stop you from doing that. Alright, I was gonna upgrade this. Since we killed the butterfly, the whole reason I killed the butterfly is so that I could do this. I just would like to be clear. This is a glitch, and this is not allowed. That's probably enough. Yeah, definitely a glitch. That I would not call an oversight. That is very much a glitch. That will not be happening in the actual run. But this is not the actual run, so I can do it. Because nobody wants to watch me farm souls so that my routing can be legitimate. That sounds dumb.
Well,
And let's just get a bunch of these. Oh, crap.
go get your...
I'm gonna have to dupe it a little bit more. I forgot that I have to upgrade the item. Yeah, I'll do 1 once more, just not. Remember how I said earlier, or maybe no one was here, that we wouldn't be duping this run? Yeah, that was a lie. I don't know why I said that. Nope, don't do that. Go here.
Go get yourself.
Yeah, it's a great game. I mean, I really can't recommend it enough. Oh, I need arrows. It's a good question. Probably just these for now. Well, no, we're testing damage. It's not a lot, but
Go get your
it's
knife.
enough. We have two equipped arrows. Those are bolts. Okay. Six times. Whew, I remember when I was doing those numbers. Oh, man. I actually used to maintain a little text file on my computer that kept track of all the time and all the playthroughs of Dark Souls that I'd ever done. I don't know if it's accurate anymore, but I don't really have an interest in maintaining it any further, but we got up there. Maybe not like super high. Like, I probably haven't even broke 50 times, but it's hard to say. Maybe I have. I think probably there's a lot of any percent type runs that I've done that never got counted. But I want to say, like, the document probably says like 27 or something like that on it, if I had to guess. It's an okay number, you know. Not the greatest, but okay, that is a really slow draw time. 83. Not terrible, I will say. Ooh, and it can even stagger. Oh, but the other guy's coming. Oh, come on. You really had to block me like that? Oh. That was dirty. That was dirty. Probably heal, but we're probably gonna die. Oh, nope, nope, we're dead. We're dead. We're so dead. Yeah, I don't know about hundreds. It's hard to know how many. Like, I guess there's definitely. I definitely started counting after a certain point, and then I stopped counting after a certain point. And there's definitely a lot that I've missed. But I think hundreds is actually a lot more than it seems. Like, you know, once you start getting up like past 10, 20, your brain just typically just has a tendency to stop understanding the numbers very well. 100 is actually like quite a lot. And some of them, ugh, this is awful. All right, we're just gonna go for it.
Probably gonna die. Please. Please jump down the stairs. Thank you. Alright, we're good. Do I have any arrows left? I think I saw like 16 for a second. That's unfortunate. That's really... Okay, we have time. Oh, you're joking. You're joking. Oh, that miss. There's a little bit of rust in these fingers. Multiplayer. Nope, not really. One of the first things I do when I pick up a Souls game is I immediately go into offline mode and basically never touch the multiplayer ever again. I've touched it a little bit. There have been a few times where I'm like, I'm gonna try and make a PvP build. And that happened like maybe twice in this game. Ugh. And a couple times in Dark Souls 3, maybe a couple times in Dark Souls 2. And I never enjoy it. Like, the latency just doesn't do it for me. Like, you got some people who just, like, teleport all around the room. And you got, like, lag backstabs and all this stuff. And there's so much to learn, and competitive gaming is just not my cup of tea. Oof. Just give me that tail. Okay, no stagger, kind of cheating, but okay. And it's all ogre. They dropped so much armor. 2 helms. I guess they only drop a helm and a shield, and... Did they drop a... They did drop the halberd too. Man. I haven't really thought about it, no, to be honest. I don't hate the idea, but it does sound like a bit of a logistical nightmare, as well as a lot of headache around just kind of like communicating and trying to get on the same page as another person. Not against it, I just, I don't know. I don't think my style of doing things, works well for everyone else. Like, what am I doing? Oh. I am screwing up a dupe, is what I'm doing. Like,
whole work on a project and like recording it, you know, doesn't usually take that long. Like, honestly, most of my challenge runs have been like 1 to 2 weeks of playing, something like that. Maybe some of them a little bit longer if I'm not like actively playing them all the time. Like what's it? Warcraft 3 Reroared. That was 52 hours of playing, I think, which is really not that much considering you're playing through an entire RTS, both the regular main game and the expansion, in 52 hours. That's like it's a slightly long playthrough. And like that is reasonable to do with another person. Oh, actually, even that alone, like 40 to 52 hours, that's like, you know, that's like a work week plus. Like that's a lot to kind of manage together. And then, but the real part where it kind of all messes up is like I take my time with making videos. Like I really like I really like take the time to like figure out what I want and then go into it knowing what I want, and then like writing it, rewriting it, recording it, and then editing. And the editing is just like it's not even in the same ballpark as other people. Not to say that I'm like, oh, I'm so much better at it, but like I put so much more work into it. I'll put it that way. Don't really know what I want to do next. I guess I'll go down to Quelaag. And I guess I'll hang on to this money for now. It feels weird to do that, but I don't know. I should probably think about items. So yeah, it's not to say that I couldn't do it, you know. The other person would just have to understand that they got to be patient because, I mean, unless it was a situation where someone else wanted to record it and edit it and do all the work, and I could just appear in it, you know. It's like, you know what? I could take the time to do that and get my name out there a little bit. But like, if it's gonna be like, we're each gonna do a video on it, or like we're gonna do this together, it'll be on your channel, this together, it'll be on my channel, kind of a thing. And it would just kind of have to be under the understanding that like, hey, by the way, you're gonna be waiting a long time to post your half. But yeah, so like, I'm not saying it would never happen, that I'd never be into it. Like, it seems cool, it seems fun. It's just, I don't know how worth it would be. It might be incredibly lucrative, like, you know, it might really... Oftentimes, it's actually doing, not... Like, it's cooperative, but I don't know. What do you... Collaboration, that's it. Oftentimes, it's smaller people doing collaborations with bigger people that I actually, like, find some, like, really interesting people. You know, like, it's one of the few things that actually gets you to go check out somebody else's channel, you know, besides the algorithm, which, as we all know, is terrible and doesn't really take into account what people want. So we either go down to Quelaag, or first we go kill Taurus. I don't think I'm gonna do Taurus right away. He's just a lot of work. Like, honestly, this is like the intended way you're supposed to go when you start the game. It's so hard, man. But I guess I'll run through and just kind of remind myself what items I have available to me. Like, I should go to the undead merchant
check him out. Because he might have some useful stuff that I forgot about. Actually, another note on my style. For quite some time now, I've actually been recording live commentary with my videos. I know I did it with Dragon Age Origins. And I think I did it with Age Mythology too. I don't know about Knights of the Republic, but the way I record things is I have a separate audio track for my voice, because I know like 9 times out of 10, or more like 99 times out of 100, I do not use the live audio at all in the video. And so I'm just recording it in the event that I say something really interesting, or that I just need to fill space somewhere. But like so often I just don't use it because it doesn't fit. It's often like too long and verbose. Like, I think the original cut of Warcraft 3 Re-Roared was something like, so like it starts out as 52 hours, and I cut it down into like what I felt was like the bare minimum, and that was like 5 hours long. And there were a whole bunch of like long explainy bits where I'm just like talking about the process, and like all of that got cut. It was just like, yeah, no, we just don't have the time for it. Like, it's already 3.5 hours. It's already way too much. And it just never makes it in. And I mean, the main reason why that video never worked is I knew it was going to be a problem when I first started the project. It was like, this is all going to be about me playing a game that I've completely revoiced. And so like the thing that you would assume people are here to listen to is my voice in the game, right? But somehow I've got to like talk over that and explain what's going on while they're listening to my voice in the back. Like, it didn't make sense as a video. Like, it just fundamentally was a bad idea, and I knew that when I started it, and I just didn't care because I wanted to do it. And then I finally got time to editing it, and I was like, yeah, that was a terrible idea. Why did you do this? And then I remembered I did it because I wanted to, and then it made it worth it, you know? Okay, throwing knives sound useless. I can't imagine those ever being good. Other than for throwing at... Yeah, no, this is so useless. Fire bombs. I don't know, they could come in handy, I guess. Explode some things at a distance. Probably useless, but... Yeah, no, I prefer the commentary. It's just like... Sometimes it makes perfect sense, like, especially with this. Like, when I actually get around to doing it and doing the attempts. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of things that are going to be interesting that I'm saying, because what's going to be interesting is watching me go through the process of, like, figuring out where I am, figuring out how to do things, remembering things, right? And so it's going to be really silly to cut out that live process. So I'm not going to do that, right? Residence key, really helpful. Repair box, also really helpful. Bottomless box will be useful for this playthrough, and actually probably for the actual thing even. A lot of good stuff with this guy, actually. The short bow, I don't think this is faster. I could check it out. No poison arrows or nothing. Let's buy some more of these, I guess. Before I lose all my souls. Yeah, the commentary and post is just so much more my style, and it's actually, it was nice to do Warcraft before this, just as more live practice and like trying to figure out just how I'm going to manage this project, because this is going to be a combination of live commentary and post commentary, and it's gonna be interesting, you know. Okay, let's see what we got. We have gold pine resin. We have blue tearstone ring. Ooh, that could be useful. All right, I might as well take the bonfire and get the ring and kill Taurus Demon if I'm here. Yeah, I'm much better at post commentary because, and I don't know if you can tell from my performance today. I feel like I've been doing pretty good, but like, for example, the announcement video I just put out was really painful to do because I had to memorize my whole script, and so there was a lot of stammering and trying to remember, and it just like was not good. It was like I watched it back and I was like, I do not remember talking this slow. Like, it was weird to watch it back and be like, this is terrible. What do I do with this? Like, it's awful. Because normally I'm reading a script, like, even, I'm sure it's been painfully obvious in the videos I've made where I do show my face talking on camera, is like, you can it's painfully obvious that I'm reading a script and I'm not looking at camera. One, because I don't know how to look at camera and talk, and two, because my scripts are so damn long. Like, what do you expect me to do? Memorize the whole thing? That's ridiculous. I tried. So, and I do definitely have some sort of, not necessarily a speech impediment, but maybe you could call it that. Like, there's definitely some sort of mental block in my brain sometimes when it comes to formulating thoughts and like speaking out loud, where just I'd have trouble kind of coming up with the words as I'm saying them and thinking about them, which is why just having a script helps me so much. And like take the time to say the things that I want to say. It's so much better for me anyways. But I have no problem with getting better at the live parts because there are some important aspects and skills to develop. And it would be nice if I didn't have to try so hard to be entertaining. Yeah, it's tough. I'm actually, and this is me talking myself up a little bit, I think I am incredibly good in text conversation. Like, I think I'm very, very loquacious and verbose, and I'm just like, I'll be honest, it takes me a long time to like write all my thoughts down and get them all typed out, but once they're down on the page, like, I think it stands out. And so like I'll often like spend quite a bit of time writing comments on other people's videos and things like this, where I like actually put the time in to say the kinds of things that I would like people to say on my videos. I never used to comment before I did videos, and then I started doing videos and I'm like, I should comment more. Just because it's just like, you just want feedback. You don't care how mean it is. I mean, you prefer it not to be mean, but you know. You just want to know, like, is what I'm doing working, instead of, you did great. And it's like, that's good, but what did I do great? Oh. 100 damage. That's actually not bad for this guy. Oh, counter hit. I forgot bows could do that.
That's close. I have too many items. I don't even know if I can. Can. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I knew you could do that. I didn't think that would happen, though. I was mostly just testing stuff. Obviously, I could have killed him with the bow. That's actually, I should, this thing is a very useful item. And I should use it more. Into the box you go. I do want to test that out at some point. Crossbows are terrible, never use them. Good. Alright, give me your idea. I'm ready. Ah, I see what you're doing there. Reverse psychology. Actually, you say that, and you're probably not wrong. I would probably find it very difficult to not challenge myself. Actually, a long time ago, I came up with the cheese all bosses run. Or no, sorry, I came up with two ideas. One is not really my idea. It's been done long before me, is the cheese all bosses run. And that run is, it's like not doing a challenge, except you're turning the game into a challenge by trying to make it not a challenge. Because it's like very hyper specifically trying to make the game easier to the point where you just can't do what you want to do. You gotta like, oh, I gotta go do this now. Like, it basically, every boss has to become the easiest thing you've ever done. And that wasn't as interesting as my other idea, which was the anti-cheese all bosses run. And I think I only ever did it in Dark Souls 3. But I basically took every boss in the game, I wrote them all down, and I decided what their strengths and their weaknesses were. And the rules were, you're not allowed to beat them with their weaknesses, and you have to beat them with their strengths, or like what they're strong against. So like, it didn't work out great, but I mean, it was just a challenge for me because that's how I play games now. God damn it, that was supposed to be a running attack. The biggest problem was that, like, figuring out what a boss's weaknesses and strengths were was not always the most clear-cut thing to do. And so sometimes it was really stupid, like Vort, the Boreal Valley. I think I determined his weakness to be being behind him, or like moving around and dodging his attacks, because he's just such a stupid easy boss. And all you really gotta do is roll behind him, roll behind him, roll behind him. And so like that boss was particularly uninteresting because it was kind of just like, instead of, oh, I think one of the things was I wasn't allowed to roll forwards into his charge attack. I had to roll backwards away from it. because it's just better to roll forwards into it. It's like he charges at you, you roll into him, he doesn't hit you. You roll backwards, and like suddenly you're in for a world of hurt. It was just like stupid things like that. Like the boss didn't really have like a mechanic to like actually make it harder. It was just kind of like weirdly specific. But the great thing about doing challenges for yourself is you don't have to worry about trying to explain them to people in a short thumbnail and title, which is always super nice. That absolutely exists. Beating Dark Souls in reverse. Oh shit. I screwed up. Sorry, Solar. Talk to me again, please.
The way
I don't know. Oh, okay, I think someone definitely did like a reverse alphabetical or something like that, or alphabetical and reverse alphabetical. And Dark Souls isn't perfect for this. But do I need to do this at all? What do I get over here? Drake Sword, useless. Oh, I get the ladder? Yeah, I'll do it. That's screwed up. But like Dark Souls is like one of the most is probably the maybe the second most broken out of all the Souls games. And so like there's a lot you can skip and come back to later. But the one problem you've had with Dark Souls is beating Gwyn first is impossible. Because as soon as you beat Gwyn, the game's over and you can't go or do anything else. But other than Gwyn, there's only a few gatekeepy bosses that stop you from doing things. I guess I'm going... I mean, I could go Capra, I suppose. I don't know why. Capra seems like a save till later. I think Capra and Gaping Dragon are both saved till later bosses. I have the key, don't I? Probably. No, that's Asylum. Yeah, I do have it, yeah. Oh, I need to kill Havel. That's what I need to do. Where is that lovable little guy? So maybe I'll try and take out the dragon? Are they moving upstairs? Yeah, that idea, I'll show you why it does, or like, you mean just like always walking like this into the camera like this, I suppose? Yeah, okay, I guess that's reverse. I was thinking like, you can't actually walk backwards, the most you can do is backstepping, and that is painful. Alright, let's see if I can figure out where to shoot. Not there. Probably check how much damage I'm doing, because this might take too long to be actually worth doing. I just don't like this guy. Okay, I'm out of sync, but...
hard for me to see how much damage I'm doing. It's probably not a lot. I'll probably stop this. This is boring and pointless. I will check how much souls I get from this. I think it's 2,000, right? Not even close. It's 500. Okay. I see how it is. Say, I like to play games, do ya? Oh, I'm dead. Alright, I don't know what I learned, but I have the Drake sword now, so that's useless. Is there even a chance that it does better damage than the halberd? Let's find out. That's not bad. So I guess I'm gonna go hang out with Quaylog for a little bit. Oh, I know why I want to potentially go into the lower Undead Burg. It's because Griggs is there. Can't believe I forgot about Griggs. Although, what are the chances that I actually do lower Undead Burg anytime soon in the game? Probably not. But I should give it a shot. Oh, I was going to kill Havel. I forgot about that too. Alright, well, we're definitely doing that. Oh, that's why I wanted to kill the dragon, so I didn't have to do this stupid stuff. I got it. I understand. In general, I think those challenge runs are totally fine if you're doing them by yourself. I find them to usually be wholly uninteresting, as there's not a lot to beating the game with specific weapon as specific character, what have you. But if there are... what I find the most interesting about challenge runs is when you kind of have to wrap your brain around a new way of playing the game. That's what I like about challenge runs. That's why I like minimum buttons so much. That's why I like Blindfolded so much. That's why I like no leveling in Knights of the Republic. I think soul level 1 runs in Dark Souls are super boring. Alright. The award for being able to kill us in one hit goes to nobody. Okay. So like soul level 1 runs in Dark Souls is basically just like, hey, what weapon are you allowed to use with terrible stats? Oh, it's this one. Oh, it still does really good damage? You mean the run is basically the same as a normal run, but you've got really low health and really good damage? That's weird. It just doesn't feel like a challenge run to me. That was really close. See, I don't find soul level 1 runs to be particularly interesting. Because it's like at soul level 1, you find out like, oh, you can use pyromancies and you can upgrade them to be exactly as good as they always were. You can use the blacksmith giant great hammer or blacksmith giant hammer,
which does lightning damage, which is the best type of damage in the game. Not only that, but it does a lot of lightning damage, and it's very good. It's a twinkling titanite weapon, which makes it extra good. There's just like so many factors that go into a soul level 1 run that make it like super not hard at all, and just kind of like scary. And I don't find that particularly interesting. I do think it's interesting to go through the process of deciding like how you can beat this game at soul level 1, but it just ends up being like essentially can you beat Dark Souls with only the blacksmith giant hammer? Yeah, you can. It's really easy actually. Whereas you've got something like no leveling in Knights of the Republic 1 and 2, where suddenly you're solving like a completely different problem that you've never solved in the game before. Which is like, how the hell do you do anything? Like, all the enemies are like basically unhittable, and they all basically instant hit you. And like, how are you ever going to do damage? How are you going to not die? How are you going to do this quest? How are you going to do that quest? How are you going to get the damage that you need? Like, there's just so many interesting questions. And you just have to like problem solve and find new things and new ways to play the game that you've never done before. And that's what I love about challenge runs. And so when I see something like, can you beat Dark Souls with only the Drake Sword? And it's like, yeah, I'm sure it's pretty easy. You just get a lot of vitality, get a lot of endurance, and then you kill things with the Drake Sword. Like, not exactly hard. Like, is it super easy? No, because the Drake Sword is a terrible weapon. But it's not particularly hard either. And so, yeah, I just kind of like the making you think aspect, which is another reason I prefer the commentary style of video, as opposed to just live, you know, snippets. Because you can actually sit down and you can like talk about all the different problems, explain them, explain how you solve them, and sometimes silly stuff happens, you know, like the whole Dragon Age Origins video. The whole reason that video ever even became a thing is because I was trying to come up with a challenge for Dragon Age Origins, and I had the idea of not leveling up. I was like, yeah, that sounds... Or, sorry, not leveling up, sorry. All by myself. That's right. I don't really know why I'm here. I'm just kind of playing Dark Souls and rambling. I'm having fun playing Dark Souls and rambling, but I'm not getting a lot accomplished. Anyways, so like I'm just going through different ideas of what I could do in my head and how those could turn into a video and like what would be interesting about them. And again, I'm evaluating all these challenge runs based on like how interesting they are, like what they require you to do in the game. And I quickly came up with, I quickly came to the conclusion that the actual challenge run as it stands isn't really possible because the game forces you to have companions. But I was still looking through all the different things and like looking through the game and trying to see like, okay, but like where does it force you to have companions and like what can you do to get around it? And one of the big locations that actually came up was there's really no reason to go back there, is there? I can get the wolf ring, I guess. Why not? So one of the big things that came up was what's it called? The Urn of Sacred Ashes questline. Because there's that one section where you need to solve the bridge puzzle, and to solve the bridge puzzle, you need companions. And it was just like there was like no way around it. Like you need companions, and so I'm like sitting there thinking about this, like, okay, how do I do this? Because if I can't get past this obstacle, I don't want to do the challenge.
Because if it's got to be like, oh, we don't use companions except for this part, and except for this part, and except for this part, it needed a point where you could say like, oh, you don't need it, you know, like you don't need companions here where normally everyone would. And it felt like something new and interesting when finally, I don't even know how I thought of the idea of what if you just set a bunch of traps on top of each other and see what happens. I genuinely forget how I came up with that idea. But I thought of it. I started stacking traps on top of each other. And then you could just walk on them. And I was like, wait, what? That's crazy. And like, I'd never heard of people doing that in the game before. To my knowledge, it's never been documented before. And then I was like, okay, well, let's see what we can do with this, you know? And I started like stacking up a bunch of, I should not be there. Started stacking a bunch of them on top of each other in different areas. And, you know, in most places, you can just keep going up and up and up and up and up. But in other places, like you're inside a building, and then what happens? And then it turns out it just pops you right through the ceiling, and you can just go basically anywhere in the game with traps. And I thought that was so great and so brilliant. And then I'm like, okay, well, presumably we could just make a bridge all the way across the invisible bridge or whatever. And sure enough, you could, but actually you didn't even need to do that because it turns out the game already had the invisible floor there. You just needed to be able to get to it. And so you just make a few traps, climb right over the invisible wall onto the invisible floor, and then everything's just all lines up and it's perfect. And it was just like such a cool thing to be like, you don't need to use any companions here. I thought it was so sick. And it was all based on traps. And then right there, I knew I had a video. I knew everything was perfect. It was going to be about traps. I was obviously going to have to make a video about Fred Jones. It just all clicked, and that's exactly what I did. And it just worked out, you know? So that's what I like about challenge runs. It's like, and like, sure, it's entirely possible that someone else figured out that you could use traps to climb over stuff, or to like, you know, stack them on top of each other. But it's not out there on the internet. Like, no one knows about this. And sure, I didn't like specifically tell everyone. I didn't like make a video like, hey guys, check out this cool new glitch in Dragon Age Origins, because one, no one would care, and two, I just didn't do it. But like, it's just, I find it absolutely fascinating. Like, that's what I love about speedruns. That's what I love about challenge runs, is just like the unique things that you can do in a game that you were never supposed to do, but you did it anyways because you wanted to. That's kind of just, it's kind of been my entire approach to life, is just like, you're not supposed to do this, but I'll be damned if I can't. Yeah, I was never like, I mean, honestly, I don't think I'm particularly good at games. Like, you take any competitive game and 1v1 me in it, you're gonna win. You know, for the most part, if I don't know the game that you don't, kind of a thing. But like, I mean, you pit me against any average gamer, I'll do okay, but I'm not great. And ooh, right, I forgot about you. I'll try and finish my thought if I can. It wasn't until Dark Souls came out that like it really started to push me to play games in a different way. And so like before Dark Souls, I'd never really had a game that was difficult, like at least not in that way. And then Dark Souls came out and I played it and it was like so hard, and like at the time it was like almost terrifying. I was just like, you've got all these souls and you don't want to lose them. And like, you gotta like, it's like, I gotta continue on through the game, but like, I'm in the catacombs and it's really dark and I don't know how to get back. And it was just like a paradigm shift. And then like, once I beat it, and it's like it feels so good, you finally beat it.
And then you go on YouTube and you see some idiot is beating the game with only shields. And you're like, I'm sorry, what did you just say? You're going to beat the game with only shields? That's not possible. You can't possibly do that. And then the guy does it in like 4 hours and you're like, oh. So I guess that was possible. And it just struck me, you know? Like, just... And suddenly a whole world opened up of new ways to play games, and I started doing Dark Souls challenge runs just for fun. Come up with my own ideas, doing what I wanted to do, and I just had a blast, you know? Oh no, sorry about that. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, that's why I don't want to do that. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. She's alive. What did I swear I looked around and I saw an item there. I don't know what I saw, but I'm glad she's not dead. It scared the shit out of me, to be honest. But yeah, that changed how I see games, and now I don't think I can really go back. Like, I will start playing a game now, and I'll be like, all right, we're going to play on the hardest difficulty. And I'm like, man, this game is really hard, and I'll just quit. It's like, yep, this game sucks. I don't care about it anymore. And it was just kind of like, I'm very particular about the games I play and the difficulty in those games that I play. Because ever since I played Dark Souls, it's like, I haven't been able to see things the same way anymore. It's interesting. And yeah, I just like pushing myself ever forward. And I guess what I like about, in particular, video games is, and why I'm not particularly fond of competitive play, is you don't really get the same experience. Like you play against other people and like they're good at the game and it's like, oh, this is hard. And so it's not even necessarily the difficulty that I enjoy so much, but rather the problem solving. Problem solving is absolutely what I love the most. Like, I love solving problems. I love, little math problems. I love puzzles, all that stuff. I just can't get enough. And playing games in stupid ways is a great way to find those problems to solve. Yep. God damn it. Okay. I guess... I guess I should get this bonfire, I think. I don't really want to, because Blighttown is scary. I can light it at least, right? I don't know. Whatever, we'll just do it. Unless the bonfire is out, then I won't. A Dark Souls tabletop challenge run. Is that like is there a board game or something that you're talking about? Or... I don't know what that means, to be honest.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and say probably not. I don't know what I'm doing after all this exactly. Please tell me I have lots of purples. I think I have 2. Oh, hell yeah. I don't need to cure the poison, but I don't want to listen to that. I do think there is a high possibility at some point that I complete the set of Dragon Age all by myself runs. Even though, as I mentioned in the video, I am not a fan of Dark Souls 2, or sorry, not Dark Souls 2, Dragon Age 2 or Dragon Age Inquisition. And I have no plans to ever play the Veilguard. But I do think it might be interesting. Except the only problem is if I do 2, it might be interesting, but then Inquisition might be awful. But if I do 2, I have to do Inquisition, and that doesn't sound like a lot of fun. Ooh, that's ideal. That was scary. Ooh. I don't really know what I'm learning by killing these bosses right now, but I'm having fun. I think the big thing with this run is actually the later bosses. The earlier bosses I'm not actually scared of. Well, I got lucky. Please do not do the thing, I think... Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm fine with that. That is also fine. Please don't jump at me. Oh, I thought I could dodge that. That's bad. And we can heal here, I think. Don't jump. Thank you. That's fine. These don't explode. Oh, you can explode. Okay. Yep, this is... I was actually debating putting it into the stream title or not. Ultimately, I figured it would be pointless. But I was gonna say, this is day 1, and then in brackets, the fun day. Because it's not gonna get better than this. One more, and then she might explode. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. She didn't do the attack. Otherwise, we would be dead right now. And get shit on. Alright, so now that unlocks some very good things for us. One, we have a soul that we can dupe that is not teeny tiny. I believe it's 8,000 souls? I will do it once to test. Yep, that's a lot of souls. So that means if we need to dupe for souls, we can do that a lot easier. And also, we've rung the second bell, which is also very sick. And since we rested at the bonfire, we're going to rest at this bonfire. Because we're already stuck in Blight Town, we might as well get the bonfire we can teleport back to later. Thus saving us all time. Everyone needs to look away for a second. Oh my god, I found the path. I was just kidding, by the way. I always do this. Shit, really? Did I screw this up? Can I do this? I'm a spammer. I don't listen to dialogue. I'm sorry.
Oh, dear.
Oh, thank God. I don't think he has anything we need, but just in case. He's definitely got some stuff we'd like to test out, I think, so... We'll enter the Covenant for now. We're not going to get eggs, because anything that requires us to get eggs, it is not going to be doable in a blindfolded run. Therefore, it does not exist. Oh, really? He doesn't give us any pyromancies? But we can modify our pyromancy, which is good, I guess. 35,000 souls. How many pyroflames did this get us? Turns out quite a bit. We did, yeah, we emerged the bonfire. We have 10 assists. Okay. And also, since we're here, we might as well grab the stuff. Ceaseless discharge requires exactly 0 learning. This bonfire is useless. If I die, I die. How often do I save Solaire? Honestly, I talked to him this playthrough, and that is more than I ever do. I usually have a policy for my runs. It's a general policy for all of my challenge runs, which is no summoning whatsoever. And it is a completely arbitrary thing that I add to all of my challenge runs, which I will almost certainly be removing for this challenge run, because I think summoning is going to be very useful. The reason I don't ever do it in my challenge runs is because I think it makes them too easy. It's like, there's this one streamer that I used to follow, who did Dark Souls permadeath, New Game Plus to New Game Plus 7 runs. It was like every day he'd get up and he'd stream New Game to New Game Plus 7 permadeath, and just try and get as far as he could, and then he'd die and he'd start over, and he'd just do it all day long. And he had a running gag on this stream. When he would get to the Iron Golem, instead of fight the Iron Golem, he would always summon Iron Tarkus instead. And he would commentate the the match between Iron Tarkus and Iron Golem, because famously Iron Tarkus is actually capable of beating Iron Golem, and Iron Golem is capable of beating Iron Tarkus. And it's actually just a really interesting thing to watch them duke it out every time. And so he summoned Iron Tarkus, enter the boss fight, let him enter the boss fight, and just let him duke it out. And it was just like, it's kind of like a 50-50 shot, or maybe like a 75-25 shot. And it's just fun to watch Iron Tarkus do the whole thing by himself. Actually, I can do it like this.
and I should say, when I say summon, what I do mean is summoning in the NPC summons. I never summon in other people. I already don't summon in the NPCs, but I really don't summon in other people. But I think in particular, at least, I mean, it's not really a big deal anymore, but in my original route for this run, one of the first things I was going to do was kill Moonlight Butterfly, because Moonlight Butterfly has a dupable soul, and I don't really care how bad it is for duping. It's dupable. Alright, there's no point to go any further, really. And also, it was one of the few bosses where the summon you summon can kill the boss on her own. I still don't know what I need. I guess I'll get more pyromancy upgrades, because I don't have anything better to do right now. Plus 10 seems pretty good. But yeah, so if you summon Beatrice for Moonlight Butterfly, she'll basically do the fight on her own. There's like a chance that she sucks and dies, but there's also a good chance that she beats it straight up. And it seemed like a really good start to the run anyways, to kind of, you get through Asylum, you run to Moonlight Butterfly, you summon Beatrice, you run up, and she takes out the boss for you, and then you get a dupable soul to have as much souls as you need for the rest of the run. But obviously, that doesn't make a lot of sense anymore, because I can't dupe anymore. But it's not necessarily a terrible idea. I don't remember how many souls Moonlight Butterfly gives. I could have paid attention, I just didn't. But I want to say it's like 20k, because I think you can buy the Crest of Artorias after killing Moonlight Butterfly. So either way, it's a good start to the run, other than the fact they have to go through Darkroot Garden. But hey, you know, those are just details, you know what I mean? Is it the club that's over there, not the Great Club? I can't imagine using that thing, to be honest. Let alone getting it was, there's no way I'm getting that in a blindfolded run. That's not happening. Let's be real. Alright, let's hopefully get out of Blighttown. Oh, I just had an idea. And that idea is to put you on, because we do not want to get toxicked. In the actual blindfolded run, there's absolutely no way I'm going back up through Blighttown. Because I'm pretty sure that's impossible. Beating the game while bosses no glitches, no problem. But getting back up through Blighttown, not happening. Alright, see you later.
That is pretty good, actually. I'll have to check out those stats later. I guess it pays to advertise. Red Tombstone ring. Nope. Kind of a useless ring, to be honest. We're not going to need that for a while if we need it at all. This is another important thing you got to do. Absolutely, under no circumstances are you to forget that the elevator is in fact up. Because that is a long way down. Trust me, I've never done that before. Actually, did I need to do that? What am I, 11 pounds? Oh, I probably didn't need to. I'm wearing Havel's ring right now. Whatever. Do I have any... I think I have a firekeeper, don't I? Where do those even go? Do I go here? I do. I don't really need it for anything else, so let's use it. Yeah. Alright, I have a long overdue bathroom break that I need to take. I'll be right back. I don't have a thing that says I'll be right back, but people just have to figure out that I'll be right back. Put this off for a second. This needs to cool down, probably.
All right. Wow, it is dark. That is incredibly dark. Never fear. Let there be light. Okay. What was I doing? Who knows? Sense Fortress, I guess. We still don't really have a plan or any idea what we're doing. It's okay. What did you sell again?
I...
Because I can afford it now. Horse could be nice. Homeward, not necessary. Yeah, let's start buying a few. Why not?
The effect...
Probably don't need this much, but I intend to buy some large Titanites in Sen's Fortress. Okay, this spell sucks. That spell sucks. That spell kind of sucks.
Come again.
Let's just... 7's fine. We don't need that much Estus, really. It's just Sen's Fortress. What do we need, like damage to kill stuff? Preposterous. Does Siegmeyer automatically... I think the second you open the gate, he goes away, doesn't he? It's okay, I think he still loves us, no matter what we do, right? Yeah, we should be fine. Do we even need to talk to him, though? Like, he'll give us a slab. But that's like a lot of work. I'm not gonna get the slab, let's be honest. Yeah, he's gone. Let's see what kind of damage we do to these guys. Terrible. Okay. So we're gonna need a plan. Okay. Pyromancies are strong. We don't really have a lot of them. We have 8. That should be enough, right? I mean, you find me a problem that I can't solve in 8 fireballs, and I'll show you someone who... I don't think that idea's going anywhere. I'm gonna be honest. Technically, I don't need to kill these guys at all, but I would like to know the number. Three is not the number I was hoping for, but it is the number I deserve. Okay, alright. Good old big hat.
You're joking. I will say, the Drake Sword is really nice for opening up that door. Oh, I need the key. Oh, no. Master key works. Okay, good.
Oh.
That means there's like 0 chance that we're not taking the Master Key as a gift, which was already pretty much guaranteed.
Oh.
Okay, you're gonna be okay? That's good to hear. Should we go get some of his sorceries? I feel like we should. They're kind of good, you know what I'm saying? Those aren't really worth popping anymore. Good to know that they're there, because they're going to be useful in the real thing, but, well, maybe it's worth popping them just so that they're not in my inventory anymore. I guess there's that. But almost it'd be more helpful to sort of start keeping a running tally of all the different souls you pick up throughout the run. Even though most of them I probably won't pick up, but hey. Am I too stupid?
Hello, as promised. I'm afraid that you... The basic... Oh, don't...
Yeah, I'm too stupid. Okay. We anticipated this might happen. We're gonna need a lot of this, I think. Yeah, I screwed it up. I guess Frampt is here, huh? Although we're not quite ready for Frampt duping, I don't think. He's a little bit intense and we still don't know what we're doing. What do you say we get like 30? Oh, we have a lot. Well, no, we need... Let's get 25 for 120,000 souls left. And then we'll see what we can buy and see what we still need and work from there. Okay, great soul arrow, great heavy soul arrow, soul spear, a must, magic weapon, mostly garbage. I mean, honestly, like gold pine resin is better than magic weapon.
magic shield I might take just so that I remember that great magic shield exists. I think that makes sense. Soul arrow for killing little things. Homing soul mass, very useful. Doesn't really hurt to take extra casts.
I will stay here.
Okay. Ooh, attunement. We need attunement. Yeah. I'll take 5. That sounds good. No, we need, what do we need? 36? Okay. Well, that's a problem solved for later, I think. I guess why is it attuned if I can't use it, right? That's a good point. Great heavy, I guess, and 20 uses, probably enough. Okay. Perfect. We've got some toys to play with now. I have not been sitting in good position. Hard to figure out how to sit right now. Okay, so on the list of things is large titanite, because we might as well get our hands on some of that. Although, honestly, we can probably wait till later to get that. Till the giant blacksmith, because we're not really going to be using melee weapons here. If we use melee weapons at all, it'll be much, much later, I think. You can't parry that attack. I got lucky. Right, so I think this guy is gone now, right? Because we already saw him get hit, which means he's not going to be there anymore. Oh, well, that's weird. Uh-oh. I did not know that. Alright, well, I'm learning things. I never use sorcery. I didn't know that homing soul mass only had 3 little dudes. I can't imagine that ring being very helpful, but, you know. Do we want to go save this guy? Did he give us anything useful? Emit force. Kind of bad. Tiny beings ring. Useless. I don't think we're saving him. I know I put him in the thumbnail, but he's just not very helpful. we gonna do this? Go get the ring, I guess? We can get the lightning spear, that would be good. This might take a while. But this ring is going to save me a little bit of time in the long run, so I'm going to get it. Oh. That is interesting. Collision on that seems to have changed. Oh my god. Huh. Ever have your life flash before your eyes? This doesn't open, but we are right here. I just push it this way. Not that it really matters. Cool. That's unfortunate. Damage kind of sucks. Did anyone else notice that? Can you upgrade these in this game? It's been so long. Like, we'll just start by trying to... No, you don't upgrade catalysts at all. That just means that my intelligence sucks and my spells suck. Good to know. Feels good.
Oh, we see.
Doesn't really matter if he dies or not. Can we do this, or is this... Oh, it's not even going to be pointed. Okay, we're good. A little scary. I think we can survive the boulder, right? Or we can just do this. Actually, it's probably didn't quit out far enough in, but... Apparently we had plenty of time. This was really dumb. Did it anyways. That damage was not exceptional. Just thought I heard someone coming for me. Okay, going down there is a great way to just die randomly for no good reason. I'd rather not do that right now. Deal with the crossbow guy first, and then we can... what are the chances that we take out the rock thrower? My guess is very low. I guess for this fight, we can literally just summon Iron Tarkus. There's always that. We probably won't need to. Oh. That's, not what I wanted to hear. So, I normally kill the boulder guy. Let's Item discovery? Oh, crap. Well, I still might need that, actually. I thought this was the silver one for some reason. Honestly, that's a good ring, but... I guess I should, maybe go grab this ring. Never hurts to be prepared. This is a very nice spear. I guess I might as well take this opportunity to see what it's like killing the boulder guy. Particularly if I want to have Tarkus fight him. It would be nice to have this guy dead. Oh no. So with a plus 10 one, that's very doable. However, getting a plus 10 one, much less doable. Good to know. A large titanite, good. Soul, good. Oh, I need the bonfire. That's right. Well, I don't need it, but I'd like to test out Red Chaos Fireball and see it actually do some damage to Iron Golem. That's kind of why I'm here. Hey, how's it going? Just in the middle of same thing I've been doing all night. Alright. Give me some numbers. $266 plus like another 100. That one whiffed completely. Maybe I should be aiming at his legs with the lockdown, huh? can't. That one. Okay. Well, that seems effective. Does that ever get him to stagger? Not really. Well, to be honest, actually, I'll just go jump off the edge. It's faster. What I mean when I say blindfolded is I mean I'm going to be wearing this on my face. It doesn't really show up well in this lighting. It's black on black. This is in fact a sleep mask. And when I'm wearing it, I can see absolutely nothing. But my eyes will probably also be closed because for some reason, when your eyes are covered, it's just more comfortable to close your eyes. That's what I mean by blindfolded. But you may have noticed that my eyes are not currently blindfolded, and that's because it's kind of hard to play this game blindfolded. This is the original version, and in my opinion, the only version. But everyone's entitled to their opinion. All right, now let's get some feet shots. I think I'm okay. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, so be a little more careful. Good to know. Okay, so 2 can do it. That's good, although I think with more damage, maybe 1 can, because I think it's just damage-based. But I don't really have the ability to upgrade this Pyromancy Flame anymore. That's kind of asking for trouble. A Minecraft Iron Golem. I'm not gonna lie, I know very little about Minecraft. But that doesn't sound like something I know from Minecraft. But then again, it is a game where you can make whatever you want. And to be perfectly honest too, I've always been more of a Terraria guy myself. Alright, let's not get one shot this time. Do I remember which foot I hit? No, I do not. Gotta be that one, right? Okay. Now, do we hit the same foot? Yes, but he didn't fall over properly. Okay, so that's good to know. 3 hits from now that. You'll excuse me just for a second, Mr. Giant, sir. Mr. Golem, sorry.
use the non-heavy ones. They're really, really bad. Whoops. Alright, I'm not really scared of figuring out how to beat that boss, so we've learned as much as we need to know. Well, the good news, well, I don't know if it's good news, but we'll just call it good news. The good news is Dark Souls 1, it's the best. It can't be beaten. The other good news is Dark Souls 3 is pretty good. You know, I've got my complaints with it, but it's certainly a well-polished, fun game along the same style as Dark Souls 1. And it's just, in my opinion, it's a little too polished, you know? Dark Souls 2 is pretty good too, but the thing with Dark Souls 2 is I've played it way too much. Like, just way too much. Like, a human being should not play that game as much as I have. Yeah, what I mean by too polished is it's like everything felt like they'd spent so much time, like, trying to balance it and, like, make it all kind of fit and be cohesive and, like, all fit within the same theme and style and feeling, that I felt like it's kind of like when you polish a rock too much, it just becomes a little sphere, and that's just a marble, and a marble is not really that interesting. It's kind of like that, where it's like nothing really... You've polished it so much that nothing really sticks out as like, oh, that's amazing. It almost feels like they took zero risks with Dark Souls 3, and so that's my real critique, is there's not a lot there for subsequent playthroughs. Like, it's not as interesting to me for playing it over and over and over again, because it all feels the same to me, is what I mean by too polished. So it's like, oh, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't call this a spoiler at all. I'm usually pretty good about spoilers, but like, you know, Dark Souls 1, which, hey, surprise, that's the game we're playing right now, has all these different weapons, and they all feel so different and unique and interesting. And Dark Souls 2 is the same thing. And then you get to Dark Souls 3, and all the weapons, to me anyways, feel the exact same. And it's just kind of like, but it's not entirely true. There's definitely some differences. They kind of, in my opinion, polished them all down to the point where they were very, very similar, and then, to me, seemed kind of uninteresting. And so, like, absolutely 1, 2, 3, 4 playthroughs, you'll have a blast with that game. But if you play Dark Souls like I play Dark Souls, you might get a little bored. Just a little bit too late on that one. Okay, was it Demon Titanite back here? don't see why not. I don't think we're gonna use Demon Titanite, but like, hey, who knows? I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Okay, now I want to test something here. Because I was blown away when I saw this. That look about right? I think so. That is immaculate. I love that so much. I suppose you're not wrong about that. I think that kind of comes down to a little bit of, again, the my sort of categorizing as too polished is that they kind of kept a consistent, not color theme, but almost color grading throughout the whole thing. Like, it's very consistent throughout. Like, sure, there's like crazy areas. There's, you know, I want to say snowy areas and fiery areas and like all the same stuff that you're used to with a Dark Souls game, but like they still kind of all seem to fit in the same world. Whereas in Dark Souls 1, you got things like Blighttown, which look wildly, wildly different from things like Lost Izalith and the Duke's Archives, and it's just almost like there's maybe they're still like consistently color graded and things like that. It's just maybe you're all right. Maybe it is a little darker. It's interesting. I never thought of it in those terms before, but there is a certain sameness to some of the areas in Dark Souls 3, but I do not think that precludes it from being a good game, or that you shouldn't play it or not. Like, I think it is a fantastic game, particularly for your first playthrough. Like, if you played Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, and you're like, should I play Dark Souls 3? The answer is unequivocal, or sorry, if you played 1 and 2 and enjoyed them a lot, then the question of should you play Dark Souls 3, the answer is unequivocally yes, you should. I guess if I wanted that chest, how do you get that chest? It doesn't matter. I would say the biggest difference between 3 and Dark Souls 1 and 2 is just like, well, I mean, I keep coming back to the polish thing, but like, the difficulty goes up considerably. Like, by the time you get to Dark Souls 3, you're well accustomed to the difficulty, but like, it's actually like a much, much harder game. So you might be prepared for the same kind of shenanigans. But it's a very different kind of shenanigans in Dark Souls 3, I would say. A lot faster paced. It's a much faster game. I mean, they kind of had to. You know, they're fans. They expect a challenge. And so, like, Dark Souls 1, I feel like a lot of the challenges can be overcome with knowledge. That's not nearly the case for Dark Souls 3, where a lot, well, it's a different kind of knowledge, I guess. In Dark Souls 1, it's like you need to know that Havel's set is really strong, or that armor in general is really strong, and all these sorts of things. Oh, I really shouldn't be doing this. I need to. Did I spin this thing? No, I spanned this thing. Okay, I'm good. Never mind. I am losing my mind. Right, so like, Dark Souls 1 is about knowing what to do, or like what items and weapons to use, and how to use them. And so like, you can go into a fight with like all of your gear and everything just like all the way up to the max, and suddenly the fight is incredibly easy. Oh, that's rough. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, having the right gear is kind of like the baseline. Like, if you don't have the gear, you're going to die. I mean, that's not entirely true, but particularly if it's your first time playing the game, it's absolutely true, right? So they're very different games, even though they're very much the same game. All right. Did I need any of that stuff? Nope. Did I want it? You bet I did. Can I wear the helm? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Dark Souls Archers. Nothing really to learn here. I'm gonna have to go through this area and kill them at some point, blindfolded. It's gonna suck. Why worry about it now? That's a problem for future me to solve. But I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna steal all of Bubsy's strats for this. That sounds good to me. Except the part where they don't work. I don't want to steal that part. Okay, what to know about this area? We can summon Solaire, maybe. Yes, we can. That's good. Let's give him a run for his money, shall we? Oh, except we used the Firekeeper Soul. That was stupid. Okay. Then we'll just pop one of these bad boys and call her a day. I guess we'll talk to you too. Yeah, there's no way there's online working for this game. I'm like, am I gonna get invaded? Because no, it's dead. Ooh, Howl's armor. Right. That was bad.
wouldn't mind getting some of that Silver Knight stuff. But I also don't think there's a chance in hell I'm farming Silver Knight gear. So probably shouldn't worry about it. I just like it. It looks nice. And the shield. This, I can't imagine using this, but hey. Occult Club, that sounds like something we need. Okay, and is there anything else in this area that I might want? There's probably like some chunks in places, and there's some coins, which are nice. Actually, I could probably grab the coins. Some here. But I don't think... I'll probably die doing this, which is going to waste my humanity, but that's fine. These guys are scary. I'm only killing these guys because these coins can be fed to Framp for souls. That one probably wasn't worth it, but okay. Let's continue on. I want to be clear. I mean, I've been using glitches up to this point, but this, not a glitch. Not intended, but it's not a glitch. And probably safer to go around. And we might as well talk to the giant blacksmith. If anything, he'd probably be worth killing for his hammer if it wasn't so hard to kill him. Large, good. Green might also come in handy. I should actually probably get, like, at least one of these. In case they ever need a fire weapon or want one. The rest... I'll get as needed, I suppose. These are always nice. Halberd kind of sucks. And this armor... although is a great icon of Dark Souls lore, is not particularly helpful to me. Okay. Is there an argument for opening this door? Maybe. No, not really. It's easier to go out through the front. Alright, let's, ooh. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to kill all these guys, I think. That's not exactly ideal.
Alright, well, let's see what you can do. You're probably just gonna get absolutely destroyed. But, no skin off my nose, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know... I never use summons, so I know very little about them. But if he dies, can I just summon him again? Is that a thing? I probably can just run in, right? I'm curious how well he does, so... You know, this will be fun. Yeah, he's not killing him. Okay, let's run in, bud. Come along now. Actually, I don't know what putting out would do. But if you can get over here at least... I'd like this to be a somewhat fair fight where you fight Ornstein and Snow by yourself. He's probably never going to make it into the fight, is he? Alright, let's go, bud. All we gotta do is not die while Solaire does this all for us, baby. Don't let go of this. No. That's not how you do it. I want to see your skills. He's not very good at hitting them. He's really not good at ignoring the giants. That's not good. Yeah, I don't have high hopes right now. Well, it's good that you can waste a lot of time in the fight if you got him in here. Good to know. You dodge all spells, right? Yeah, pretty much. Whoa. Yeah, it hurts a little bit. Some nice hits, I suppose, but...
This one's pretty good. I mean, you can't exactly dodge around the pillars when you can't see, but... It does suck when he tanks them. Or dodges them. Want to go ahead and shovel or whatever you're into? If you don't mind me, Ooh, I should test with the bow. Oops. Not great damage, but it is only +5. I would like to get the Leo ring, actually, but it's not something I can really rely on. Given, I think the real strat for this fight is going to be killing Ornstein first. I probably just will never get the Leo ring. It's not my favorite thing that's ever happened, but... It's good to know that you can basically lock them here forever if you set it up right. Don't know how I'd ever set it up, though. I don't really want to go in there and fight him, because he will one-shot me. Oh, well, that's not good. So if I ever do that, I'll need a lot of damage. Otherwise, it'll never work. I doubt I could learn his attack sounds and dodge them. You'd be surprised just how little you can actually hear in this game. That's unfortunate. Oh no, don't do this to me. Oh, please. Oh, I had a mini heart attack there. Alright. What did we learn? Use sorceries, be better, have more intelligence, do more damage. I think that's what we learned. But more importantly, we have access to the Lord Vessel. Reinforce. Oh man, I've not been sitting good. Not at all. Is the bow not here? Oh, I have to upgrade the bow, that's right. Which means I need the... Yeah, ooh. Oh, yeah, bow's probably not happening. I forgot about embers. Yeah, that's a rough one. What about Avalon? I just thought about it for 2 seconds. It's not going to be Avalon. It's not even a good weapon. Alright, more intelligence? Probably. Nice, Soul Spear. That'll be good. Probably you instead, I guess. Pyromancies aren't really working out for me particularly well, but they're not bad either. I just don't have a lot of them. You can all relax. I'm not going to kill Guinevere. That's not happening.
Oh, chosen undead. Ah.
Can we get through this? I can't believe the speedrun doesn't do that. Such a good use of my time. Okay. So, Duke's Archives would make sense. But also, gotta kill the Hydra and rescue Dusk first. So, that's gotta get done. Where do I go? Here, probably. Right? Yeah. Yeah, definitely here. Wouldn't mind taking this guy out. Well, that's not happening. This is probably a great spell to use. Well, not the best. I've used better. I should probably lock on. Just don't want to. Oh. He's still got a lot of health left. One moment. Well, that was lucky. It's not a good weapon, but it is rare. So there's that. Let's see. Can't even level up once. I imagine that's going to get annoying for routing stuff, is never having enough levels. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it now. We should probably go... we'll go Lightning Spear instead of Pyromancy for a little bit while we take these golems out. Don't really want to waste charges. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. range on it. I mean, I knew it did, but it's got some range on it. I was gonna go back to the grass crest because I think I can, yeah, fast roll in it now. Gonna die already? Alright, sounds good. Don't think this guy... Oh. I didn't think that was going to work in a million years, but it did. Oh. Not very scared of magic. Noted. Probably gonna get one shot by everything this guy does. Probably gonna jump at me, right? Ooh, I know what I need. Oh yeah, this is a scary thing to use. Well, actually, we'll use it up now. With... one more is too risky. Because we could kill Dusk. But 2 is safe.
So, would this be...
Yes.
My...
Later. Alright, these should be some useful things to grab.
I honestly have no idea how I would ever find her sign.
It is.
Because it's random where it goes. But you can always get lucky. That's always a thing that can happen. Okay, Hidden Body, amazing spell. Cast Light, pretty useless. Repair, we can't afford to waste the money. Hidden Weapon, useless. Okay, we only need one thing from here, but it's really good, so... yeah.
If thou art.
Sure thing. Okay. Okay, Hidden Body we have now. Oh yeah, we kind of... well, no, Logan... we did Logan. We can do Griggs whenever, I'm pretty sure. If we even need to do him. I think he gives us Hush. Or if we finish his quest line, we might have screwed that up anyways. No, you can find it in the Sense Fortress anyways. It's very good. Is it worth getting? I don't know. Probably. Probably is worth getting. How do we get it? Let's go looking, I guess. I mean, I could look it up, but that doesn't sound like a lot of fun. Pyro's not really gonna benefit us much. Well, I mean, granted, it probably goes through shields, but... interesting. Oh well, we'll try it. Okay. Notice which way this is facing. We'll play it risky. Yep, whenever you're ready. Woohoo. That wasn't close at all. Okay, so... I'm thinking... I have to go down this way and mess with the little guy down here. There he is. Let's go the way that we can get back through first. Perfect. That's where Hush is. That does not sound impossible to get. And it's gonna be so good, I think. I could also get the ring. But I think the ring is harder to find.
problem is I can't have the ring, or I can't cast Hidden Body and Hush at the same time. And I don't remember which one's better. But it's good for testing. So that's all that matters. Chances of getting the Ring of Fog are fairly low. So... But that would be nice. The other thing is, I guess, yeah, I've got to rescue Griggs, and I just don't want to. Although, might be the next step for me, to be honest. It might be. The boar. Should be fun. Yeah, I don't think I would ever come this way. That would be bad. I think it makes a lot of sense to do Taurus and Capra at the same time, much later. Oh, that's rough. Another great thing about being a pyro. But that poison is actually that bad, it's just annoying. And I don't like it. Interesting. We could probably do this. I didn't see where that went. Perhaps we need to aim higher? Ah. This is accurate, and I just have to find the right rhythm. Nope. Oh, that's fine. Oh, really? That did not do the kind of damage I was hoping for. Scary. You are indeed very scary, O dragon. Please do not hurt me. I could just run past him and save myself a lot of trouble, but it's personal now. And I'm probably dead. I'm good. Nice. Sounded like it went back, right? Good. Those are some good special effects right there. Come on. Any second now. Feels super dead. Okay. That might have been a good thing to have ready to go, huh? That's fine. Might, like, go early or something like that, too. Who knows? Oh, that's not good. We have to be on our toes here, because this is a slow spell. Is he immune to fire? He might be. Did not see any good damage numbers there. But I'm not giving up. Any second now. Very nice. I feel like, and this is just a feeling, these are going to be much more useful in this next area. Also, I'm probably not going to kill any of you guys. That's some good damage. Might as well open it. We're here for the long haul. What's going, guys? Yeah. Alright. Uh-oh. That's why we bring dogs. Is there another dog left? Yes, there is. Nice. Gotta be careful here. Don't want to do Pootie Pie skip.
Some.
This is just a catalyst and some crappy armor I don't need. Yep. Sounds good. Light. Actually, give me a second. What do I... Oh, I can't drop it here. Okay, that's right. Later. Suppose I should heal. Where is he? Come on. Come on. Surprise! Actually, probably gonna just arrow these guys. Very nice. Beef armor? Oh, nice. Very nice. Don't think I'll use that, but... Okay, the chances of me doing this in one shot are very, very low. Oh my gosh. That's some good stuff right there. I don't know what I'll need dual bandit knives for. It's gonna be really disappointing when I don't get them in the run, but I mean, come on. Poison throwing knives, dung pies, poison arrows. I wonder, this better? Probably. Should put it on later, but... what's the difference between this and Havels? I even wear Havels? Probably not. for weight. Alright, we'll just build the ring then, huh? Okay. Soul Spear, good choice. Homing Soul Mask, probably a little bit better. What's the worst that could happen? Yep, that strategy works. I do think... Oh. Wow. I did not know I was that close to the break at all that time. We'll come back here. I'm gonna go talk to Griggs. Say, I want to have the option, even if I don't use any of it in the depths. I might like to see what it's like walking through the depths with the hidden body and whatever slumbering dragon crest ring. I think honestly it's gonna be my salvation. And probably be faster if I just kill these guys.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you. At least we... Incident, you're clear... Splendid.
Oh man, if I want to do any of this, I gotta, like, remember which buttons to press. Ugh, that's gonna be gross. Okay, fall control, fantastic. A little dangerous because it might lead to accidental glitches, but we'll just be careful. And what do we need for your rings? 40k, that is
All
pretty
right.
spicy.
May we...
We want to be careful here. I guess it doesn't matter because we're gonna use the bonfire.
What a... Oh, hello. I was... Well, he's just...
I'll talk to him in a second. Okay, one of these, obviously. More casts isn't a bad thing. Rest of these I could care about.
All right.
Hello. I thought so.
Do I have to buy this? I don't care.
Heading out, are you?
Alright. Let's reassess and reevaluate our priorities. We will not be using that. No, we want hidden body, ball control, I think. Uh-oh. Shit. Lingering Dragon Crest is, I guess, later once you beat, this guy up. I could probably take it off him right now, but it might make Logan mad, and... Jeez, I don't want to make Logan mad.
Much obliged. Alright. Our feet are still quite loud, but that is so much nicer. I should probably play through this area normally, because I don't know what I'm going to do here. I don't imagine it's going to be good. I imagine whatever it is, it's going to give me nightmares till the day I die. We have dogs coming up. Well, thanks for that. Hello, mister. Oh, okay. I see it. You're very upset. Also, I think I called you mister, but I don't believe that's accurate. That will be nice for testing more bow stuff. We would like to talk to Laurentius, that is true, but we don't want to mess with dogs. And so, we're gonna have the best of both worlds. You know I want the sack. Nice. It looks like the same as my helmet. It's perfect. Lighter. And looks good. Count me in. And don't think I had to talk to him twice, but if you think I would risk that the day of, you are mistaken. Now, there's pretty much no way if I get through all that, well, besides the fact that I probably have to, but... Oh, doing that all again? Grody. Just grody, dude. Also, I don't know why I'm going through this way. There was no reason why I would ever go that way. Man, I thought this area was easy to run through. See you later, nerds. This is a one-way door? Yeah. It's good. It's not like I'm being chased by... Ah, I'm being chased by zombies. Well, that's not good. Oh, that rat coming a mile away. The old rat in the box trap. You're gonna get me now, and you're never gonna get me.
Excuse me, sir. Could I trouble you for a moment? Oh, he saw me, but I was invisible. Really? This is what we're gonna do? This is how you're gonna play it? That's not good. No trident. That's okay. Alright, now I gotta remember just how the depths work. I think you just run down here, and then you get scared. Back, realize that there's a path this way. And jump right, roll right over that. I have no idea where you are, that's always good. Okay, I know roughly where I am now. This is why I normally do the skip. Oh, almost got me. Damn, I'm so lost. Really don't want to go down that hole. Ooh. Don't really have a great alternative though, do I? If I get cursed, that's game over, man. So... I guess... No, there's gotta be a way. I gotta be able to find that. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Come on. Be ridiculous. Something to the left, or something, anything, anyone? Man. Oh, no. Oh, was bad. Oh, this is really bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's...
Not even close. What are you talking about? It has been such a long time. This is where you get invaded. And... Alright, we're through. That wasn't so hard. Yeah, definitely not doing that. Oh, come on. It's gonna do damage. Oh. Interesting. Just moves himself, huh? Okay, I think I want to get the axe. I don't think I'll use it, but I mean, okay, cutting off his tail, let's be real. That's not happening, right? That's not happening? That's silly to think that's happening? I think that's silly to think that's happening. A little too close. Oh, okay. That's not ideal. Although, honestly, I don't even know if I need to go back down there, because, like, what is he gonna give me? He's gonna give me either the axe or just his soul, which does nothing for me. Or he doesn't actually have a soul. Huh. He gives me the key to open up the doors, but there's no way I'm going down into Blighttown like that. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm not worried about him at all. If I can get there, I can kill him. I mean, that's easy-ish.
It's not really easy, but, you know. In context, it's easy. So, that out of the way, we can talk to Laurentius, which would be Q. I screwed that up, unfortunately. I'm probably not going to need much more than that for now. I don't really remember how much stuff costs. It costs a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I remembered that you have to say no to that one. Okay, combustion, good spell. Iron Flash, great spell. Flash Sweat, good spell. Fireball, cheap spell. Fire Orb, kinda bad spell. A little bit more money.
Goodbye then.
Damn it. Now all our duping's gonna take longer.
Goodbye then.
So that's Q, I guess. Is, Greg, is you still here? You're both still here, actually. Wow. Good for you guys. Some more 2-man slots. Oh, not yet. Okay, Gray Demon warrants some serious testing, I think. So we can't really kill him yet. We were gonna go to the Duke Archives at some point and get the broken pendant, so we can do that now. You know, Londo. Okay, damn it. Just give me a minute. I forgot. Ah, was it you who rang the bell of awakening?
no. And the joke, so now,
Super cool. We are so happy that you're here. Now we can go. I always forget to do that. if I wanted, I could go fight Gwyn right now. But I'm not going to do that. That would defeat the purpose of everything I've done today. Excellent. I like hit body. It's a good spell. Oh man. Oh, it is a very nice spell. Mr. Boar. What's your name? Ridiculous. That is actually something good to note, though. Really? Where is he? Wow. No kidding. You can disable my bonfire all the way from over there? Are you, like, actually tied to the bonfire? That's interesting. I don't really think I should be doing this. This is kind of dangerous, but, oh no. I'm wandering around the halls all alone and by myself. Without any protection. What am I gonna do? Down there. Test. Just like that. Wow. I think I learned something today. That's pretty crazy. Not often I learn something in this game. Not often I skip those boars. Maybe a little ambitious, I guess. If you want to put a name on it, I mean. Oh, yeah. This is gonna be fun. I can feel it already.
I don't think he aggroes. Nope. Well, we've put them all in the same room with him, so that's good, right? How could that be a bad thing? You guys wanna stop dicking around over there? This blindfolded seems tricky, but it smells pretty good. Smells pretty good. Just gotta find. Gotta find the right one. Oh, this is not good. Oh, now you want to fight? Mister, I'm too big for my own britches. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, let's just, run in there. Try and get this stupid guy out of the way. Hope for Chandler's Trident. Nope. Never lucky. And let's get that. Oh no, we don't want to get that Seeth Death out of the way. What do we want? Oh. Are you a bad guy? No, you're not. Hey. That's not bad. I mean, I can get infinite of that, but not fast. More of that good stuff. I like it. I like it. Okay, please let me through, gentlemen. Thank you. Pick mimic, and it's a mimic. Ah, crap. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. It's okay, we're unlocking stuff. It's all good. Oh, sweat. I guess we'll pull the lever and we'll leave, because I'm not ready for the Duke's Archives just yet. It's probably very doable. And honestly, I don't think there's a lot to learn in the Duke's Archives. Well, I guess there is all the spells, that's true. Spells would be nice. I'd like a little more health before I go get those, I think. I don't need it, but... It's a good idea to get those spells, huh? Yeah, I can do this, right? No problem. Done a lot crazier things than walking into the Duke's Archives as a sorcerer. Whoa, a sorcerer. No, you can't do that. And he's gone. They already know where I am. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, he's a spooky ghost. Ooh, spooky ghost. Oh, be afraid. Be afraid of the spooky ghost. Okay, there we go. The hard thing is going to be killing this guy, but on the bright side, it's not going to be that hard because we have magic. Magic is good. Break shields, apparently. Jeez, why would we ever even think that was going to be hard? That was really easy. Let's maybe kill a little guy. Huh? Heck yeah. Save him some time later. Ooh, getting cursed. Okay, curse resist. Anything? 2, 5. I saw 5. I saw 9. Not ideal. 2, 13, not bad. 22. I'm noticing a pattern. 8, 13. 8, 13. It's a very strong pattern at the moment. 8, 13. Okay. Be nice if we could go human right now, but we can't. Let's just hope we die quickly. Nothing else gives us any extra armor. Cross our fingers. This is going to be something important to learn anyways, so we'll just like walk up really close. Actually, no, we don't want to walk up close. We want to walk very far away. Ah, that should be easy. Yeah, that was fine. Get ready for the... Oh, we should do this, because... Well, we don't need to, but... It looks nice. And I don't actually know if it refills your Estus flasks if you don't. I should probably have taken this armor off. But yeah, leave the armor on. See you guys later. Put on a sack. What you guys are afraid of? Getting cursed in the run is actually going to be a problem. When they were designing this area, do you think they thought to themselves, let's design something that makes everyone want to die? Do you think they thought that? Because that's what this music really makes me feel. used for, but... Anything else to say? Yeah, I think so. Alright. Let's go soul spear us some serpents. Tick tock, tick tock, tick. I hate it. I hate it. Ooh, I like that damage. Yes, that damage would do nicely. This is the key to get out of here. And this is the key to making my brain feel happy. Oh, yes. Ah. I would like to pick up my favorite armor. But unfortunately... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it, but I really like it. And it probably wouldn't be that hard to route it in. And it'd also be very useful. Man serpent, man serpent. Yeah, baby. Is it 24 strength? Well, that's not really worth it right now, but... Alright, now to get my favorite armor. Man, I hate that. I hate it. That happens a lot. Alright, now all we're going to do is the exact same thing, but not that. Huzzah! Alright. Now we are going to look like one fantastic person. Exactly what I wanted to say, and don't let anyone tell you different. No, not today. Today I'm just focusing on figuring out what the hell I'm gonna do. And in order to do that, it really helps to be able to see stuff. As this is going to be an enormous undertaking, I would like to know what I'm doing. Although if you want, I can go grab the blindfold and show you. It's just hard to show in this lighting, because it's black, and everything behind me is black. Damn it. I forgot about that. So yeah, my main goal, I mean, the stream's almost over, but my main goal is to get to all the late game bosses and just figure out how to kill them without being able to see. And once I figure out how I'm going to kill them without being able to see, I can figure out how to get to them without being able to see. And then we just work backwards from there. It's probably going to be a few playthroughs to actually figure everything out, and then it's going to be the really, really not fun playthrough
of being blindfolded and rolling through the game and stuff, and that's going to be super fun. But, you know. All right. Yeah, that's too much health. Okay. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. Ah, crap. Please. Oh. He buffed himself. I mean, what did I expect? I do damage now? Oh, that was silly. Okay, that's cool. What? Okay, that was stupid. I gotta stop trying to kill that guy. It's not worth it. So this is probably a better spell to have ready. Actually, now that I think about it, is it not correct? Oh, no, right. I can't actually get through. I have to go this way to get through the bookcase area. That's right. Then to get to the bookcase area... Oh, god damn it. I'm scared. Now here's the really good tech, I think. I think this is the tech. You go here, you quit out. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of damage. I know it was silly to come here with this little health, but, well, it worked. Oh my gosh. They do so much damage. It's been so long since I knew where anything was. This is dang key. You look... Oh, you're safe. You the key? You are the key. Nice. You're not safe. And you are safe. Ah, I will never need that. Okay, I think we just, back here. Now these guys are gonna be a little annoying. Kinda like that. And now we gotta get through all the... Is it Picasa or Pisaka or whatever it is? Not that they ever tell you in game. The octopus people. That's it.
Oh,
I never talked to this guy once? Yeah, I think so. Well, he said something different, but... And it's faster to do this. We're here to learn stuff, not waste time. Have that one ready to go. Ah, can't get through these chairs. There's a whole video on it and everything. I didn't learn nothing. Alright, we're gonna need some souls. That was a mistake. Yep, that happens. Is 200,000 enough? I hope so, because without duping, that's going to be rough. Granted, I don't have to buy everything. I will today.
hello there. This place, as promised, and
Crystal Soul Spear? Don't mind if I do. think I have to buy this, right? I'll buy it.
The tombstone. Come again.
Alright, I think that's pretty good for today, as it is past my end time, and I would like to relax for a tiny little bit. But, we'll just quickly check. 44 intelligence, can we get that right now? Alright. I think that's a good start. And we'll pick up here tomorrow. Please turn off. Thank you.